Hello and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. Last time, we finally managed to get rid of a curse that's been plaguing our, I guess, main character quite a while. And also found ourselves scavenging about in the Palace of the Tsar. And came upon a strange collection of rats, wolves, and bats. And also just some strange, kind of seemingly weird people and skeleton? And a dead werewolf? And maybe a living werewolf? Well, not living anymore, that's for certain. And then we found ourselves in the basement of said place, and that's when we kind of like called quits. Because I assume at some point as we venture through this place, we will find Cassador, the vampire lord, I suppose, that turned Astarion into a vampire. He's planning something of somewhat significant nature, apparently, because he's sired 7 spawns and kind of inscribed them with some kind of magical inscription on their backs, or some kind of ritual. Now, the ritual might be disrupted because we got confronted by 3 vampires in our camp. And if there are 3 of those spawn that have those writings on their back, we kind of killed them. So there's already 3 missing vampires. 4? Was it 4? Might have been 4 missing vampires in this ritual of 7 vampires. If they're not easily replaced, then the ritual should already kind of be interrupted, question mark. Guess we'll find out once we actually make it to the place where Cassador is. And we hopefully get some answers as to what he's trying to do. Because right now, it kind of feels like this whole Cassador situation doesn't directly tie into... I'm going to teleport straight to Cassador's dungeon if I have my spell slots ready. I do, in fact. So we're just going straight to Cassador's dungeon. I think once we teleport in, we cannot teleport back out without walking back out. But as I was saying, what was I saying? My short-term memory is horrible. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying we don't really know how Cassador is significant to the overarching story of Baldur's Gate 3, because we kind of know that, you know, he's the one that caused Astarion to be a vampire, and he wants Astarion back. But what is the significance to that and the whole Elder Brain, Cult of the Absolute, and the people trying to take control of the city? Is it a separate storyline entirely, or is it connected somehow? It's probably connected somehow, because it seems like every major kind of companion character is going to be significant to the main overarching story in some way. And right now, Astarion doesn't fit that pattern. Not yet, anyways.
Looking ahead.
So, what is this? It's the elevator. Is this just a thing on the ground? I'm gonna say the camera angle feels a bit awkward here. Is there trouble if I just start opening doors? I do enjoy sneaking around a little bit on my own. Is it really dark in here? I think it's really dark in here. Awesome creeper. Interesting place.
These boots have seen everything.
Now, is there a purpose to walking out on here? Like, for example, could you, in theory, like, jump down? You could, in theory, jump down. I would take 56 damage and be knocked prone. But it's possible. Also, for some reason, I got 20 temporary health when I got rid of the curse I had. I have Arshit Vigor now. Which I'm not sure if it's a permanent thing or a once per for this rest kind of thing. Probably just like a one-time thing after clearing the curse. Maybe I can get cursed again and remove it. And I get that every time I clear the curse. Not quite sure how curses work. Assuming lockpicking is impossible. Yep. So unless we still have that fancy ring, we might have to be cheeky at how we traverse this place. We opened like a fancy door before using like a signet ring and some fancy words. Not sure if that would work here. I feel like it wouldn't. But I could be wrong. Started a
It's
conversation.
like the door to the ballroom upstairs. This door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
I still have the ring? Okay, sure. But do I know how to open the door, though?
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Fun. I'm gonna keep sneaking about a little bit. In fact, Ohm's ability to see invisible things, is that turn-based or is it until a long rest? It's until a long rest, okay.
Best think ahead.
I'm gonna send Tarko on like a solo mission to scout out the place, which I do enjoy doing, getting a little bit of stealth gameplay in here. That's kind of what Tarko excels at, so... I'd like to hand him detect invisibility. It's a precaution. We're dealing with vampires after all, presumably. Let's see invisibility. If only I could cast this as a ritual, it would be perfect. So... Can I cast this on other people? No, you cannot cast it on other people. Somewhat unfortunate. Thought you could. I'll get rid of it for now. We can at least pass myself. Let's see, good old Longstrider, because that's a ritual. I can cast that for free. It's something that I should actually be casting on everyone after each long rest, and I never do. It's quite a potent spell. It's just annoying to have to remember to apply things like this every time. It would be nice if you could set that as like an automatic thing coming out of camp. Because why wouldn't you cast this every time?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Especially for someone like Pact of the Blade Warlock. I find it very tedious to have to remember to reapply Pact of the Blade on your weapon every time you finish a long rest. Because suddenly you go into combat and you realize you're using your dex or strength modifier for your attack and damage rolls instead of your charisma modifier, and that's kind of rough as a warlock. Might have a potion of sea invisibility. I have 2. I'll drink 1. Meditations of a Vampire Lord. The Journal of Cassador Czar records the movements and actions of his spawn with particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this night. Gotti informed it. He will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing, I ought not be surprised. The boy has always been troublesome, but to disappear now when we are all but ready is unconscionable. Even for him. Have dispatched the brood, they will find him and bring him home, and when they do, I will make him scream for this. This is when he ended up on the Nautiloid as it was passing through Baldur's Gate and kidnapping a bunch of people. It's been days and he's still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. My spawns fail me. Astarion eludes me. I will have my due. Scroll of names. Should I be concerned about this skull holding said scroll? Let's give ourselves a little quick save. Gotta get into the habit of quick saving often so I don't make a mistake.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
Well, there's only 2 options. Let's find out what this does.
This skull is all that remains of the vampire Velios. He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence.
Concentrate on the memory. What is Valiot's first lesson? Oh boy, should have brought Ashni for this.
Valiot's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Valioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Valioth drained his friend dry.
Alright, let's bring Ashni over here. So I can slap myself with a guidance. Give myself the best possible odds on these lessons. Not sure if any of them will be useful, but they might be interesting. So if anything, I should hope that Astarion doesn't just become a new Cazador in the line of vampires manipulating people. Alright, we got guidance on. Do a quick save. I kind of want to know what these rolls are good for. It's quite a high DC. And that's not a very good roll. Nope. Do I have inspiration? Probably not. Nope. And we reload. I want to know. I shouldn't have that bad of a chance. What, I have a +3 to wisdom, a +1 from the necromancy book, and then guidance, which is a 1 to 4. My minimum bonus is 5, and my maximum bonus is 9. So I need to roll somewhere between a 10 to 6. Should be good odds. But in my experience in this game, having good odds is never enough. You need to have more than 95% chance to have good odds in this game. Because if there's a chance to fail, you will fail. That's just how this game feels. You cannot target enemies in darkness and fog clouds unless they're very close to you.
Valioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend.
Alright, come on.
His punishment
Actually, it's 5 to 8, not 5 to 9.
as Valioth drained his friend dry.
Don't know why I thought it was 5 to 9. That should be more than enough, just barely somehow.
Valioth's second lesson is that power comes from solitude. To share with others is to be weak, and to be weak is to fail and die.
So he did die, though.
Valioth recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed.
Oh, there's so many memories. So many rolls to make. Okay, good.
Valioth's third lesson is to act not in haste. A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of action.
Why do I seem so smug about this?
Valioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Felioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
What about the fourth memory? Black Mass Scroll. This is the thing that Cazador needs Astarion for, right? Unfurling the scroll reveals a list of foul rites and rituals detailing all the ways death can be turned to one's advantage or simply made more interesting. The rite of perfect slaughter, the liturgy of the dead, the sacrament of the damned, and many more strange accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. The rite of profane ascension. O pietous dead, O ravenous dead, immortality is your gift, but darkness is your prison, and hunger its... whatever this word is, Gowler? Rite of profane ascension will release you. Walk in the sun, suffer not from hunger, grow your power beyond anything you imagined. A pact has been made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark. You shall be free of your chains, you shall know true power. Deliver the souls, speak the words. Ecce Dominus, as animas offera in sacrificio. Noncavolo, potestatem quam policitus es mihi. So, does this make a vampire more powerful and also free them from the vulnerability of needing to drink blood and sunlight? And 7,000 souls. There's 7 vampires spawn inscribed with Cazador's writings, so do each of them somehow carry the 1,000 souls each? Did they each kill 1,000 people over a long period of time? Power structure of Baldur's Gate. A letter? Morel Alcam, I suppose as you say that you have reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Katla is more homogeneous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement, but still, accept my kudos on your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, Alcam, for I am afraid that very soon it will be surpassed by my own situation in Baldur's Gate. Definitely so. I'm on the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city's vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I'll say about the matter at present, young Alcam. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Cazador Sar. Eternal cruelty. If I read this, there we go. Read. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where its scrolls crawl sleeplessly for eternity unless you free it. Interesting. Names, thousands of them. Many of the surnames would be familiar to a Baldurian, though some of those near beginning of the list are families now long disappeared. This is a list of names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up to the present day. It's probably the 7,000 souls. I'm curious about this eternal cruelty. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where scroll crawls sleeplessly for eternity unless you free it. What happens if I burn it?
What now?
Nothing?
Never mind.
Which case, maybe I shouldn't do that. I thought maybe that would be a way to free the soul from the piece of paper. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is, and it's not revealed until later. For now, I'll reload. Maybe it is, but it has no consequence whatsoever. I'll have a bit more of a look around in case I find something that might be able to release the soul in a more controlled manner. The lack of a better word.
Nice and quiet now.
Back to sneaking around. See that I can probably relatively easily climb down to the floor below from here. Also a room next to this. Tubing clot. Can I examine the door? This door is impassable to anyone without the correct ring of passage. Do I have the correct ring of passage?
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features the ring slots perfect.
It's 4?
Here in no time. Are you sure he's coming back? The others look like they've been
5.
down here a long time. Of course.
Is it worth trying to talk to these guys?
Hollow-eyed faces stare out of the cells. Some meet your eyes, but most look away. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Please. What are you?
What am I? What are you? Busy, that's what I am. I feel like it's dangerous to say I'm a friend when I don't even know who they are, but let's just try it. I'm a friend. Who are you?
Sebastian. I was, I'm not sure. It was all so long ago. The last thing I remember, I was drinking with a pale, beautiful elf. We laughed. We kissed. We stumbled back to this palace and then it gets so dark. I woke up here. Like this.
Failed perception. The elf that brought you here, what was his name?
Astarian. I'll never forget him. He called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like music on his tongue.
Where are the keys to your cells?
His stuff. It controls everything down here. But he never sets it down. You'll never get it.
I like that I have to say I'm gonna kill Cassador. I mean, I am, but it's funny that there's no option whatsoever. Yeah, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna kill Cassador.
You can't. It's not possible.
I'll find a way.
And then? What happens to us?
What do you want to happen?
I don't know. I just don't want to die down here. Please. Whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on like this.
Don't waste a step.
Quite the place. Let's see if I can go back to exploring this previous area a little bit. Can I not jump on top of this thing? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's gotta be a place to land, right? Just kind of hard to see anything with the camera angle. Ocean of Featherfall. Makes things easier.
Better be cautious. Never wanted the easy path.
Serpent toxin. Sure, why not? Still curse. Kieran here. Tourmaline Depths by Lady Incognita. It was Master Vampire Danelsar who reopened the vast blue-green halls beneath Baldur's Gate and brought them under our control. But what is the history of this subterranean expanse, and how far back does it go? Not even Donella the architect knew for certain. But in her notebook she speculated the depths were originally dwarven built by exiles from Arinden. Though she admitted she was no scholar of dwarven history, though deeply delved, the halls were certainly more of an outpost than a city. Donella wrote. Though, if it was established as a facility over a mine, what were the dwarves mining here? A larger question in this writer's mind is, how did these abandoned depths go undiscovered for so long under a great city like Baldur's Gate? Were they deliberately hidden by some kind of persistent glamour that finally wore off? We may never know. Caustic brine. There's a button here. Should I be cautious of said button? Probably. Give it the good old quick save. Can I even reach said button? I've got no idea what happened. Can I just open this? Nope.
A couple turns
30. Is that exactly not enough? Is that 29? Come on, game. Can't you just give me this one? Try again. Here we go again. Whenever I need a 30, I get the worst rolls, usually. Maybe not? Gloomy Ascent. Where did I go? Where am I now? I did not expect that to be a loading screen. I thought those were just normal stairs I could walk up. Lower City Sewers. Oh, all the way back here. I have a teleport point around here somewhere. Guess this is an alternate route into the Star's Palace. I took the main entrance. Still don't know what the button did. Oh. Is this just to get me back up? Maybe that's what the button did. I don't even think I want to go back up yet.
Seems simple enough.
Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. And once we've
I love places like this. It reminds me of the necropolis in Dark Messiah of Might and Magic.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Disarm the trap. Ooh. Rapier Finesse. Attack rolls with this weapon have advantage against undead. 1d4 radiant damage. It's only a +1 weapon though. And I don't think... Like, can I use a non-light weapon in the main hand as long as I have a light weapon in the offhand? No. They have to both be light weapons.
we'll be out of here in no time. Are you sure?
So this is where I consider jumping down to. Which I could technically do now that I have feather falling. I don't suppose there's anywhere else to jump from here. No, it just says instant death. Do I still have my feather falling, or did it wear off? Well, this cannot be opened. Fair enough. Then I feel somewhat comfortable with proceeding into the next area, I think.
I hope so.
In which case I need to get myself back upstairs. Don't understand why the background of offhand melee attack is blue, but the one for offhand range attack is red. Because generally the idea is that bonus actions have a blue background, but then this and this should be blue, and this should be blue, and this should be blue. I just walk onto it. No. What? Excuse me? What? Is that a bug? I just jumped through the platform. I saw the death tag, but I saw it too late. So there's no reason why I should jump through the platform and fall to my death. Edge panning speed can be set or disabled in the game section of the options menu. I need more loading screen tips because I have a tendency to read them while I wait for the loading screen to end. Unless I have something very specific to talk about, and right now I don't think I do. Come on, game, you can load faster than this. Passive checks can reveal hidden details in the world around you. And you can lock your hotbar to prevent accidentally moving spells or abilities. The thing that annoys me is that whenever you equip or unequip a weapon, it like rearranges and adds various weapon-related skills to your leftmost action bar. I would like an option to disable that, so I can swap weapons without it moving my icons around. Because you can actually just access all of the weapon-related skills by just pressing main hand attack. So if I want to use some of the fancy skills for my weapon, I could literally just access them here if I wanted to. So I could be like, hey, I want to do Piercing Strike, and then I have it selected. There's no really need to have all of this here, but whenever you swap weapons, it gets added in automatically. Which for the most part isn't an issue. But when you throw your weapon, it becomes an issue. Alright, let me quick save over here just to be on the safe side. Where does the Scorching Ray come from again? Is it my helmet? My ring? So I know I have this from like some kind of item. I never use it. Oh, it's from my crossbow. Oh, it's even 4 rays of fire. It's not 3 like it normally is. That's kind of neat. I just tend to not use it because I have extra attacks, so I can attack twice, and I have crits. So I feel like I get more damage out of that. Alright, assemble the party again.
I'm sure. And once we're free, we'll make those monsters pay.
Eternally bound. Cassador will not let this spawn die. It is immune to all damage. They have a lot of health. So how does he just make someone immune to damage? Like how they're just walking in the back. I'm sneaking, they're walking in the back. Have everyone sneak. Then right here, we'll split the party once more. Sacrificial lamb. Leon. Oh, he's just here. Very interesting. Is it even possible to sneak up on this guy? Probably not. Not to mention, I want to see what kind of dialogue unfolds if I do just have a chat with him.
We take city. No. We take world. To abandon me. To abandon his family. Wretched creature.
This is how you look? I'm a bit disappointed. Cannot be surprised. This vampire regains 20 hit points at the start of its turn if it isn't in sunlight or hasn't taken radiant damage or damage from holy water, in which case this trait doesn't function until the start of its next turn. So if I just keep Ohm close to this guy, because he actually radiates sunlight, which is a function I might have disabled recently. So let's make sure we turn that back on.
Don't mind me.
Out of sight.
Do you also have a form of light? Nope.
Bit of caution never hurt.
Anything else I should know about you? He has a bat staff. It'd be funny if I could, like, pickpocket him.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, never mind then. Hello!
Now, this is unexpected. You who follow on the heels of our poor lost son. Has he sent you here to parley on his behalf, hmm? Will he not even speak to his own family?
I'm here to discuss handing him over. I can save you a lot of trouble. You're not his family, you're a monster. He's not coming, and you can't complete this ritual without him. Sure, he's not coming and you can't complete this ritual without him.
And you are certain he will not come to me? You presume to know the boy better than I who made him? Tell
If he
me,
shows up at level
what
1,
is he feeling? Right this moment, in whatever rat hole he is cloistered?
I don't care. He's fine, he's safe from you, he trusts me to end this. Oh, he's probably bricking it.
How succinctly put. Indeed, he is terrified. When you do not return from this place, he will want to flee. He will want to leave this city and all its horrors behind. But he won't. He will come here because he knows nothing else, because he is incapable of anything else. Perhaps he convinces himself he can save you, or perhaps he slinks back like a beaten dog. It does not matter. Either way, he will return. Either way, he will be mine.
Why you use me as bait? What if I just bring a star into you? You could just walk him right here? Why you use me as bait?
Please, did Astarion tell you nothing about me?
He didn't tell me much, and he doesn't need to.
Cazador! And I always get what I want.
Nah, you're just not a vampire, and you will die like the one before you. So, what's the trick here? Because there's gonna be a trick. Entity cannot move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions while involved in vampire magic. If Cassador draws power from all the spawns bound this way, 3 times he will ascend. That's no bueno.
Waiting with bated breath. Breathe deep and move.
Sarcophagus. It's actually that hard to hit him and not me?
Does this count as adventuring?
Nagrib, I'll honestly just have walk-in.
Should mind my step.
I don't want to waste his bonus or his actions. Get shared initiative, which is nice. You didn't get spotted there? Really? I just walk in.
Another fight. Let's go. At the ready.
Should have given him that bonus crit potion before the fight.
I won't give in.
Imagine if there was some crits in there. Undying Fury. Have a read on that, Undying Fury, if you let me, game. Really? You're not gonna let me until I... Okay. Reject the word. Rolled Misty Escape. Is it like gaseous form? Yep. Good old nauseous. I love that effect. And by love that effect, I mean ugh. How exactly does gaseous form work? It's still not letting me examine him. Really. But this makes me not able to take actions. Will I be able to take actions if I leave the fog, or is it no matter what for this turn? No matter what, it's for this turn. Okay. It's fun. In which case, we will just... Good old Sanctuary.
On my way.
How strong are these bats? Not very strong. So I don't have an action right now. Can I just blind all of these guys by positioning myself in between them? Make it harder for them to get away and follow Ashni. I bite at 5th level. Put a creature to sleep on Ohm. Is that a 5th level or 6th level? It's a 6th level. So even counterspelling at... Wait, I can counterspell at 6th. I only have 1, but fuck it. So you have crowd control. It's annoying to deal with. So, can I still attack Cassador? It's still not letting me examine him. Can I examine others? Nope, I've just bugged the game somehow. I can't examine people right now. It's very annoying, so for the sake of testing, I'm just going to quick save and I'm going to try to attack him and see if I even can. I assume he's going to be resistant to all damage and very high AC. If I can hit him... Just missed from take concentration? I'm more so interested in just accuracy. Oh, I can hit him. I should be able to attack again, no? No, no. Being silly. Into the coffin he goes. Can you break the coffin? There's a key in there? Oh, it seems like I can't attack the coffin. Didn't expect to just find a key. It looked like he went into the coffin, did it not? He's not in the churn order anymore. Guess I'll just have to wait and see. It didn't count as a kill, because I didn't get the bonus attack. I didn't want you to move there, dang it. I was hoping you would stay. I'm thinking of getting a nice lineup for how much health do you have? 75? Should be fine. 48 damage should be doubled if they don't succeed the save. 54... Ah. Yeah, Omi, you're doing a good job. Just stand there. Comes the sleep spell again, probably. Nope. Fair at 2 targets at... Okay, it just says 3rd level illusion spell, but I can upcast it still. Targets drop everything and become fearful. Wisdom save 1 turn. Level illusion. You know what? Just 5th level it. It's fine. Did more bats just show up?
Well, so much for peace. Survival is all that matters. You picked the wrong fight, friend. Important is ever easy.
Actually get the angle I want even while standing over here. I would enjoy getting 1 single bat in this, just to be rid of 1. Also killing this guy, not high. I should have made a free spell slot to cast that with. Oh, I didn't even get affected by the gas this time. Wonderful. Get rid of a bat. I failed to get rid of the bat. We can try again. Arcane Equity. Old person. Are any of these people? Oh my god, the werewolf is a person. That's insane. Yeah, I gotta use this at some point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Watch one of these bats be Cassador. They're all spread out nicely. Okay, before I end my turn. Can I still not investigate targets? Nope. Counterspell at 5th level. Missed a step on bat, that's fine. Is there any bat that didn't group up in order to attack us here? Not really. And that's fine. Hey, buddy. Ah, I blinded myself, that's funny. What classes am I playing? Apologies, missed the part where I made the characters. Oh, I made the characters off stream because I didn't want to take too much time making the characters. I'll give you like a summary in a quick second after I hit myself with some lightning. Alright, so for some reason my examine button is bugged right now, so I can't actually examine myself. I can open inventory though. Let's do this. Character sheets. Alright, so we got Wood Half Elf Tarko, who's a mix of Ranger and Rogue, specifically Gloomstalker Ranger and Assassin Rogue, in an attempt to specialize in first turn of combat. So I have like a lot of things that give me crit on first turn in combat, on surprise turns, and advantage on people that haven't done anything yet. And just stealth in general. Just trying to make the most of the very first turn in combat. Then we have Ohm, which is a mix of Eldritch Knight Fighter and Abjuration Wizard. He's essentially the main tank of the party. He tries to keep other people alive with various defensive abilities, such as Arcane Ward, putting shields on people, using Counterspell, and has Sentinel to stop enemies from moving away from him. Then we have Nagrub, Half-Orc Barbarian Fighter, Champion Fighter to increase his chance to crits, and Barbarian at 9th level is going to increase the damage from his crits. As well as by being a half-orc, he also increases damage from his crits. So he's essentially just a great weapon master who fishes for crits and tries to do as much as possible with crit damage as possible with crits that he can. And then we have Ashni, level 9 Storm Sorcery Sorcerer, level 2 Tempest Cleric. Essentially just trying to maximize lightning damage and go really hard on the lightning effects. She has, what is it called? The Channel Divinity. Her Channel Divinity allows her to force her lightning spell to do max damage. So what I kind of do is I Metamagic Quicken spell and cover enemies with water. So they take double damage from lightning, and then I hit them with a big lightning spell and use the Channel Divinity to max the damage. So I can get a huge nuke. It's a fun mix of characters, in my opinion. Okay, what was I doing? I hit myself with lightning, and then what is my plan 2? Can I do... I could just fly away, to be honest. Whee!
Still on my feet.
Ohm's still chilling in the gas cloud, that's fine. He doesn't need to do anything. He's still doing his job plenty fine by keeping this guy from going to other party members. Yeah, I spent way too long trying to figure out what kind of characters I wanted to have on the party, and I kind of wanted to make a full custom party because I find that fun. It's about to crits, it's fine. It's just a bat, it's not going to do that much damage. More bats? Where are all these bats coming from? Right, who's still alive in terms of enemies? And where can I hide if need be? Let's see, let's try to get a sneak attack on this guy. He's threatened. Okay, Nagrab can finish him off. Use my other attack on this guy. And another attack on this guy. A friend challenged you to do a one character only run. Would I deem it doable? That's how I played on pre-release. Because I really like doing the one character thing. If you do it on the highest difficulty, I think it's going to be very tough. The main threat is going to be fights where enemies take turns before you or they have crowd control. So you gotta like plan around fights where you cannot take the first turn or you're forced into combat and enemies will try to throw crowd control at you. That said, I don't see why it should be impossible. It's just gonna be certain fights are very annoying to deal with. But with enough persistence, I think you could do it. Worst case scenario, if you find fights that are really tough, you can avoid confrontation and try to avoid fights that might be too tough to deal with solo. If the only goal is to make it to an ending, then it's definitely possible. If the goal is to do as much as possible, it's going to be a challenge, but I still think you can get quite a lot of things in the game done, even when going solo, as long as you plan accordingly. Let's see, end my turn and reckless attack this guy. And I'm gonna run over here and hit this guy. Take a projected ward. It's fine. All these bats hitting me. Leave me alone, bats. And then this guy, if possible. Try to stay outside of the gas. He's gonna follow me. Oh, but the gas doesn't follow him. It just stays where he made the gas. Okay, if I knew that, I should have moved a long time ago. Alright, time to clear out some bats. Invalid target. What do you mean? Just shoot right there. Whoop. Anything else I want to do? Heal everyone a bit? I think everyone's due some healing. Don't heal for much, though. You know what? Wrath of the Storm Lightning should be good against weak bats. There we go. That's one less bats. I have a better chance of hitting with melee. Yep. 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. And it's Nagrab. Reckless attack. 1 down. 2 down. And bonk. Sentinel. Bonk. Ooh, good crits. Watch more bats spawn. Let's see, how do I hit this guy and not hit anyone else? There we go. Who needs the healing the most? Probably Nagrub.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's see, just whack him. Should be fine. Ooh. I don't think Cassador's dead. I still think he's alive somewhere. Which means this isn't over yet. I got a key though. I think Nagrub has the key actually. Let's see, open keys. High security vault number 3. Examine the key. Oh, my examine function still doesn't work. Does that fix itself if I reload?
No time to
I think I
rest.
broke the examine function by using it as the fight began or something. So I'll just see if quick saving and reloading fixes the bug. Also try hitting escape twice. That might fix it. No. Alright, and then reload it is, as soon as it's done saving. I guess you can also allow yourself to respec between classes for each encounter if you play solo. So if you kind of try to do a lot of the game stealthy, but then if you find a fight that isn't possible stealthy, you swap to a spec that's more suited for a straight up fight. I know paladins can get really tanky and they have very good saving throws, so they're hard to CC as well. Or you could go for a class that can create minions. If you still can't consider that playing one character only, which I would. Like, summoning things is still completely acceptable, I would say. Like, animate dead, create dead, dance macabre. So like summon elemental and summon woodland creature. There's a few summons in the game you can use. Alright, does examining work now? Can I examine the key? Let's just see if examining works first. Yes, it does. Cool. Alright, examine the key. Swap the Nagrub.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
Wrong bag. This one? And examine key. The silver key is cold to the touch, reminding of a long unattended gravestone in the dead of night. My security vault.
Can't give up now.
Maybe I should have a talk to Astarion. Maybe he knows what it's for. So how much XP did that fight give? That's not bad. 1/5? Almost max level, I think. So many enemies to loot and there's absolutely nothing here. You gotta check for good measure. Oh, I started a conversation with the sarcophagus this time. Oh, there he is.
great vampire lord looks peaceful, recovering in his coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought against.
Detect thoughts. DC 0. We can still fail though, with a natural 1 in this game. Which is ridiculous.
These deathless dreams hold memories of a mortal life once forgotten. Of the boy I was, the man I became, the monster that will not end. I sleep but cannot rest. I live but cannot die. I am eternal, and I grieve.
That didn't tell me much at all. That just seemed very cryptic. Can I kill him? Kill Cassador. Stabby, stabby!
Consummatum est. Ego cecidi.
The vampire lord is no more, but his legacy remains. What to do with the thousands of vampire spawn he created?
Use the staff to set the prisoners free. Destroy them with the staff's dark magic. Destroy the staff so the vampiric prisoners can never escape. Oh, this is where I'm a dumb lad, and I'm like, you know what? Vampires aren't inherently evil. They just tend to be. What could go wrong if I set them free? And then they just slaughter a huge portion of the city. Use the staff to set the prisoners free.
Nothing remains now. Cazador and his machinations are naught but dust.
Wait, I want to loot him. Game, you can't just close the I want to loot him. I must loot. Loot. See? He has loot. Why did I put him back in there? Money. Family ring. Rhapsody. It is a light dagger finesse throne. It's not even a legendary. He doesn't even have a legendary weapon. What kind of fancy vampire is this guy? Gain a +1 to attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC for every foe you slay, up to a maximum of 3. Alright, that is pretty dang good though. Possibly inflict bleeding when hitting a creature with this weapon while hiding or invisible. It's a 1d4 plus 6 piercing. Plus 2 piercing, plus 2 acid. So, bonus to attack rolls and damage. I would have to do 3 kills to get to the same max damage. But I will be much, much more accurate. I'm not sure if I would make good use of this or not. Pick it up, though. Should I burn the body? Can I burn the body? Invalid target.
Still breathing, despite
How do I ensure that he doesn't come back? I guess I cannot. Pick him up. Put him back in here. Bonk.
have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
So what about the staff I got? Where did that go? Whoa, 6 to 13, 1d6 bludgeoning +1, blah blah blah. Arcane enchantment, you get a +1 to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. When a creature is affected by your spells fail any associated saving throw, regain 1 to 4 hit points. Weapon enchantment +2, blight, and topple. Bound weapon. Ritually bound to its wielder. This weapon can't be knocked out of its wielder's hand and automatically returns when thrown. I just hand it over to Ashni. Is that possible? What kind of shoes are these? Oh yeah, and a space shunt. Have I looted everything? Almost. What's with the glow on the ground here? Immune symbol. Is that a part of the ritual?
Path lies before me.
My head is spinning. I can't believe you did this. What's going to happen to us? Are you going to end us like you ended Cazador?
It depends. What will you do if I let you go?
I don't know. We'll need a place to feed. Where can we go?
You can go wherever you want as long as you don't harm the innocents.
Then we will go. Not to the surface. We have hunted and been hunted there too long. But the Underdark. Perhaps there is a home for us there. Thank you. You will not see us again.
Good luck. Hope you find a home. Can I go to these, like, side rooms? I have a feeling you cannot. I'll just walk up to the edge and see if I can miss to step over. My character doesn't even want to walk that far. Not enough space. Is there any more loot to be had? In the back?
What to do?
I don't know if Astarion's going to be happy or mad that I didn't give him the opportunity to seize power for himself. Let's do Ohm. Ohm. Evasion plans. Trap. Disarm it. Our illustrious predecessors' brief notes on the succession of Master Vampires and Baldur's Gate by Lady Incognita. Well, there's been quite a few of them. And everyone equally certain that they are the one destined for greatness, I suppose. You'd think vampires would eventually learn that enslaving your spawn and trying to become the one most powerful vampire never works. You always get stabbed in the back by someone. This just leads to the same place. Let's see if the vampires up here are still around or if they left with the others when I said they could go.
Here we go.
I'm not trying to close this gate, I'm trying to walk through it, game. And they're all gone. Need loot. And I still can't... Oh. Still can't quick travel from this area. I guess we'll see what happens when I walk over here.
Hold there. Didn't expect to see anyone with a pulse coming out of that dungeon. My name's Ulmer. My people are monster hunters, but the vampire Cazador made us his prey. He attacked us, stole our children, and left our tribe shattered. The few of us that survived came here looking for revenge. But what do we find instead? You, who destroyed the vampire lord, but released thousands of his spawn.
Yep.
Why? What madness possessed you?
Cazador's dead and your kids are free. That's what you asked for.
However reluctantly, I cannot fault your logic. You did everything that was asked of you. But you were given an impossible choice. Who's to say what path was right? We will make it our duty to find the spawn that escaped into the Underdark, especially our children. I pray they can resist the urges of their new nature, but we shall see. As for your pale companion, we will hunt him no longer, unless he gives us cause to. You have my people's thanks. There will be dark times ahead for us all, but we will stand with you as best we can.
Oh, you join me in the fight against the Elder Brain then.
Go in peace.
Oh, cool. And now I'm free to travel as I please. Okay. In which case, to camp. Let's see what Astarion has to say about all this. Will you be happy? Pissed off? Who knows? Perhaps both.
I need a quick word.
Hey, Astarion.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Cazador is dead.
What do you mean, dead? How? Why?
The ritual had to be stopped. No one should have that much power. I killed him. You were free. It was too risky for you to face him. I did what you couldn't. I did what you couldn't. He's gonna be pissed no matter what I say. Yeah, I did what you couldn't. Suck on it.
Because you robbed me of the chance to do it.
Oh, well, it's your bad for just sitting around.
My chance at vengeance. My chance to become more than some wretched spawn.
If you want to do it, you get out of here.
I have the gall to stand there and announce that you've doomed me to this life forever.
Yep. You're being dramatic. Your life will be whatever you make it, so focus on making it a good one.
Easy to say, when you're not the one facing a lifetime of hunger in the shadows. Whatever your fears. This is my life. It should have been my choice. And you should have trusted me to make it.
You shouldn't have sat in my camp if you wanted to make choices.
So far together. We may as well see this tadpole business through to the end. But once that's done, we're done.
Cool.
Now, leave me be. I have a lot to think about.
Don't blame me for your own inaction. You don't need my permission to go out in the world and do stuff, Astarion. If you want to do something, do it. Do I need to rest? Do I need to rest?
Is that blood?
Maybe not. I'll just do a short rest and then get back on the road again. Head over to Lower City's central wall and see where we head off next.
All right. What now?
Can I disguise myself as... halfling works. I'm gonna try something dumb. While the world loads in around me.
I don't need any attention right now.
Look, Mama, look! It's so pretty.
Oh, my hand slipped.
I was intrigued with this bow that reduces the number you need to roll a crit. Because if I just put this on Nagrub, it should work, right?
Calm down, Lae'zel. You're louder than the fireworks.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Yoinks. And then we just get rid of the disguise. Do a little quick save and hope this works. We can even swap to a different disguise just for the sake of it. You know, so that works.
Considering an army of cultists is on its way to cut our throats.
As for quests, talk to Damon. Go to Candle Hollow Tombstones to find the Ballast Ritual. Enter the Tombstones. What else do I have on my hands? Free Orpheus, Embrace Your Potential, Rescue the Grand Duke, which I don't know where to do. Find Oscar. No idea where to find him. Visit the Guild Hall, find Dribble's body parts, search for the missing pigeons.
Should mind my step.
I guess we'll check out the tombstone. What happens if I go this way? Are you a Doppler, Nina?
Flowers every color of the rainbow. Right here.
Psst. Keep a lookout. The Mortark don't take kindly to raising the dead, but I won't be long, I promise.
Who you raising from the dead?
My big brother, Garrett.
The air crackles with power.
Oh, you're close, Merkel. I can feel your shadow. Give my brother back, please.
Arcana proficiency. Quick save. I feel like I shouldn't say the spell you're looking for is Race Undead. That's gonna give you a zombie. DC 18, huh? Nope. Nope. Oh, I had an inspiration, but I wanted to move Ashni up so I can get guidance. I don't even think I should be encouraging kids to race the dead. Because race undead isn't gonna work. What you need is like either revivify or true resurrection. Let me check the limitations of revivify according to the 5th edition rules. 5e revivify. I think if they've been dead for too long, it doesn't work. Let's have a look. Revivify, 3rd level necromancy, 1 action, a creature that has died within the last minute. Yep. That's probably not going to work then. You touch a creature that has died within the last minute, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. Wait. 5th edition Resurrection. Resurrection, 7th level necromancy, casting time 1 hour, a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century, but didn't die of old age, and that isn't undead. Requires a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold, which the spell consumes. Touch a creature that has been... No, you touch a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century, that didn't die of old age, and that isn't undead. If the soul is free and willing, the target returns to life with all its hit points. The spell neutralizes any poisons and cures normal diseases afflicting the creature when it died. It doesn't, however, remove magical diseases, curses, and the like. Such effects aren't removed prior to casting the spell. They afflict the target on its return to life. This spell closes all mortal wounds and restores any missing body parts. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target gets a -4 penalty to all attack rolls. Why am I getting a phone call while I'm reading this? Saving throws and ability checks. Every time the target finishes a long rest, the penalty is reduced to by 1 until it disappears. Get Ashni up here. And then you have True Resurrection, which is a 9th level, which doesn't even require the body, you just have to speak the name or something. If you're telling me a level 1 kid knows Resurrection, True Resurrection, or even Race Undead, that's ridiculous. Let's see, Guidance. Ah, so close. Nope. And I guess I'll read True Resurrection in the meantime. I'll be loaded back in. So True Resurrection, I've read this before. 9th level Necromancy, casting time 1 hour, range touch. A creature that has been dead for no longer than 200 years and that died for any reason except old age. Opponents, a sprinkle of holy water and diamonds worth at least 25,000 gold, which the spell consumes. You touch a creature that has been dead for no longer than 200 years and that died of any reason except old age. If the creature's soul is free and willing, the creature is restored to life with all its hit points. The spell closes all wounds, neutralizes any poison, cures all diseases, and lifts any curses affecting the creature when it died. The spell replaces damaged or missing organs and limbs. The spell can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists, in which case you must speak the creature's name. The creature then appears in an unoccupied space you choose within 10 feet of you. That should be the 3 ways of reviving someone. Revivify, Resurrection, and True Resurrection. There might be more that I don't know of. Animate dead and create undead? No good. That's not what you want at all. That just makes zombies. It just makes a body move. It doesn't bring anyone back. Might as well get like a couple of strings and move the body around on like a marionette.
The air.
You're close, Merkel. I can feel your shadow. Give my brother back, please.
Come on. How many times do I have to reload this? I just want to know what happens. Nope. Another reload. Any more magic I can read about? D&D, resurrection spells. The 6 best resurrection spells. Okay, there's 6 of them. True resurrection, This is why I hate articles. They don't get to the point. What spells are available to resurrect characters? There we go. It's a question website. That works better. There are a small number of spells available for resurrecting players as listed below. The time limit is blah 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 blah. Vivify, Raise Dead, Reincarnate, Resurrection, True Resurrection, and Wish. Right, Wish also would work. Reincarnates. Reincarnate 5th edition. Reincarnate is a 5th level transmutation. Casting time 1 hour. Range touch target a dead humanoid or a piece of a dead humanoid. Components rare oils and unguents worth at least 1,000 gold, which the spell consumes. Duration instantaneous. Classes for druid. Touch a dead humanoid or a piece of a dead humanoid, provided the creature has been dead no longer than 10 days. The spell forms a new adult body for it and then calls the soul to enter that body. If the target's soul isn't free or willing to do so, the spell fails. The magic. Oh, back in there.
The air.
You're close, Merkel. I can feel your shadow. Give my brother back, please.
Come on, give me 4 plus 4. Nope. Bruh. Reload. Let's see. The magic fashions a new body for the creature to inhabit, which likely causes the creature's race to change. The GM rolls a D100 and consults the following table to determine what form the creature takes when restored to life, or the GM chooses a form. Dragonborn, Dwarf, Hill, Dwarf, Mountain, Elf. I don't know why it's written like this. Dragonborn, Hill Dwarf, Mountain Dwarf, Dark Elf, High Elf, Wood Elf, Forest Gnome, Rock Gnome, Half Elf, Half Orc, Halfling, Lightfoot, Stout Halfling, Human, or Tiefling. The reincarnated creature recalls its former life and experiences. It retains its capabilities it had in its original form, except it exchanges its original race for the new one and changes its racial traits accordingly. Alright. Page also mentioned Race Dead, but I'm pretty sure Race Dead wouldn't do the trick. Have a look at Race Dead. 5th level Necromancy, casting time 1 hour. Touch a dead creature you can touch. Requires a diamond worth at least 500 gold, which the spell consumes. Instantaneous. Return a... Oh yeah, Raise Dead is different than Animate Dead. I guess that makes sense. And it's not the same as Create Dead either. Or Create Undead. Okay. You return a... Oh.
The air.
You're close, Merkel.
But this says Raise Undead.
Give my brother back, please.
So maybe Raise Dead would be fine, yeah. Oh, there's actually... Oh, there we go.
Like this?
Sure.
Resuscita fratrea meam. Emote ad me redico eo.
Cool. A bunch of zombies and skeletons. Even this guy. This was an awful idea. Do I even bother fighting them? Do you get something for fighting them? Harriet Dortmel. I can beat this guy pretty fast, and then we just see if he has any loot, and if he doesn't, we move on.
Blood comes easy these days.
That sounds like a plan.
waste a step.
Oops, nope. Just attack normally. Pretty low chance to hit, surprisingly. I should actually move home over here so he gets blinded.
Can't even catch my breath. Here we go again.
This guy's tanky. Just want to know if you drop anything.
Nothing will stand in my way. Sometimes the only way out is through.
Do you get 20 temporary hit points every turn? What's up with that? How did you rest this many people? This many people? Even as a necromancer wizard, you can only raise 2 at a time. Return a dead creature attached to life, provided it's been dead no longer than 10 days. If the creature's soul is both willing and at the liberty to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. Opportunity attack, please. This spell also neutralizes any poisons and cures non-magical diseases that affected the creature at the time it died. The spell doesn't, however, remove any magical diseases, curses, or similar effects. If these aren't first removed prior to casting the spell, they will take effect when the creature returns to life. Wrath of the Storm Lightning, please. No. Still alive. Yeah, none of these spells target more than 1 target. Maybe Merkel got annoyed and he just made them all rise from the dead. Like a funny joke. Why are all these like civilians charging in there to fight? Kinda weird. Maybe they're the parents. I mean, Garrett Dortmund was apparently related to her. It was the person who she was trying to resurrect, I guess. I just want to know what they drop, if anything. Drop anything good? Absolutely nothing. Alright, cool. I'm gonna reload that. I'm gonna try to talk them out of it. I was just curious. Didn't actually want them to resurrect someone because it sounded stupid unless it like actually worked in the way they wanted to, which doesn't make sense for level 1 kid to succeed at. But you know, sometimes curiosity gets the better of me, and by sometimes I mean 90% of the time, 100% of the time. All the time, 90% of the time. Sometimes, always. The problem is it's not Ashni doing the talking, so convincing her not to do this is probably going to be difficult.
the air.
You're close, Merkel.
Persuasion. Your brother deserves to rest in peace. Let him.
Give my brother back, please.
At least this is easier. An easier roll, that is, but I don't have a better... well, we're fine.
The Mortark said the same thing. But I miss him. A lot. Fine. I won't try again. For now, at least.
Never can.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Is everyone doing something sussy here?
They got him, honey.
Am I allowed to take this?
Lily.
Do I even want to go in here? Oh! In we went. Oh. Strength? Dragon strength roll? Nagrub.
Stayed interesting.
Just sound like I activated a trap. Oh. Lord Gregorion Gorion.
With haste.
I have no idea who Gregorion Gorion
How
is.
much farther can I go?
Oh. How curious.
Trap. Be cautious.
Yay, traps everywhere. I love that for me. Wait, can I not disarm them?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Shield +1. The legacy of Hoon. Kneel with the weight of all you value at his feet and he will reveal himself. Golden key. Keep that in mind if I need a key for anything. Seemed kind of weird. Might have been something more down there.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, where's the one that I'm looking for? All the way over here? Candle Hallow Tombstone? This water seems very dirty. Oh yeah, speaking of Nagrub, you're still using this. I'd like to give you this. Improved crit rates. Oh, it looks pretty cool too.
At least things have stayed interesting. Light on
But why am I over encumbered all of a sudden? I haven't picked up anything weird recently, have I? Oh, I got the bow. I didn't mean to get the bow. Or crossbow, rather. Send some of these weapons to Nagrub for now so he can hold on to them. Candle Hallow Tombstones. Maybe they have a key in their mailbox.
You don't want none of this. Trust me.
What? I can't even... Excuse you? You being a douchebag?
You want to gossip.
Alright then.
Just notice you. With a flick of the wrist.
You got a problem. Take it up with 9 fingers. When people complain, even better when she wants to shut them up.
Another step forward.
Yeah, I see that there's something behind the bookcase, but is this thing trapped? That's what I need to know. Who knows? Okay, so the chest isn't trapped.
Couple turns should do it.
32. Keeping up appearances. Cleric Dravage. Remember, you are in the business of making Candle Hallow's tombstones look like genuine retail establishment. Look like a genuine retail establishment. Keep all the prices about half again too high so you don't sell very much inventory. Think of the shop as a stage set rather than an actual going concern. The management. Can telemarker stop calling me? Seekers. You seek the tribunal, let death be your guide for what is behind death but murder. Is this death? Out of reach? Excuse me? You mean out of reach? Just move it! Throw it! Can't reach this? Oh, Baldur. It's like a classic, what is it called? Lieben? Style painting?
No one stopped me yet.
We burn it. Nagrab, smash.
May the gods take you first.
Bro, I can't. Brother. How do I get this thing down?
Let's get going. No time to rest.
Mage hand. It's so cramped in here. Where is it going? Huh? This works. Oh, here it goes back inside again. Huh. Sheesh, what a nuisance. I would love it if I could just put it somewhere reasonable. Right there, beautiful.
Can't give up now.
Lock picking impossible. Do I have the key?
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Speak the passphrase, Sicarius. I wonder what that key I got is for from the vampire dude? Number something something vault. Ballast crypts. Alright. We just do a full save and I will take a quick trip to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back.
Going.
Alright, I'm back. Read.
Flaming fists this way.
Sounds like a bad idea. Tribunal antechamber. Death Knight. Soul Oath. Martial Undead. Full armor. That which guards. This creature sworn a soul oath to protect its dark master. Should that master die, this creature will also succumb to death. An undying magnetism grants the Death Knight a nearby undead advantage against being turned. Okay. Hello!
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
Ooh. offer myself? I killed a bear. I took the victim's hand as proof.
A grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dreadlord's trial.
I thought this guy started dancing. That which lurks and that which watches. Good old murder tribunal. Where are you guys?
You gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants. Each returns to do his bidding eternally. This man is known to all Baldurians, and his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach.
Who's this guy?
Before you is Saravok Anchev, a Baalist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago.
Fun.
Davella was right. Not just an imitator, but Saravok himself.
This is the court.
You want to tussle?
Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most profane order. The would-be unholy assassins of Baal.
Be the reason why there's so many murders in the city. I want to become an unholy assassin. What much I do? What exactly is an unholy assassin? I have no business with Baal. I'll leave attack. Are you still alive?
A long while ago, my wretched sibling brought me back. The fairest of Baal spawn soul-bound me to this husk.
Fun.
Worship death though I do.
So you're also soul-bound. If I kill whoever summoned you, you die as well?
The coast, gathering those who still held Baal in their black hearts. The cult survived, festering beneath the city, with me as the gate's everlasting poison. But no more, for poison is too slow a death. Now is the time for slaughter. With these killings, the glory of the Baalists has risen beyond what we dreamed possible during those dark days. But the worship of my lord is led by another now. My granddaughter, Arin. The youngest unholy assassin ever to follow in Baal's bloody trail. And his chosen.
What does Orin have to do with the murders in the city? Orin is your granddaughter? How does it feel to be surpassed by your own grandchild? I'm looking for Orin. Where can I find her? I doubt I can sow chaos between these two. But we'll see how he reacts to how does it feel to be surpassed by your own grandchild.
Baal has never had a more gifted prodigy. Arin's gifts surpassed even her mother's. Her mother knew this, and she could not bear it. When Arin was but 7 years old, she tried to smother the child as an offering to our Lord. I heard the screams. I ran to help. I feared for the child's life. But the cries were not Arin's. It was her mother's blood that soaked the sheets. Arin had cut off the very hand that tried to end her, and made a plaything of it. And as she toyed with her dead mother's hand, a deep quiver rose up through her throat. The Lord of Murder speaking through the child. Lay not a finger on this child, he said, nor let any other, for this child will serve me with unholy ardor. Protect her in my name.
Your granddaughter killed your daughter? Your family sounds deeply disturbed. Do you know what your daughter was planning? Did you know that your daughter was planning to kill Orin? I can see why Baal chose Orin. Yeah, I can see why Baal chose Orin.
Baal's reasons are not for us to question.
I wasn't questioning it.
My lord made his choice. I abided by his words. And so it is that Orin now leads his temple and draws aspirants to his creed. But Orin is not the subject of our judgment here today. You wish to become an unholy assassin of Baal. So, approach and be judged.
What happens if I just play along? Is this gonna be something irreversible that I'll regret? We'll see. I'm ready to be judged.
Let us begin. Spirit of the slaughtered, return to us.
Are they gonna say that I didn't kill them?
Show us the truth of this murderer's intent, and let us judge him for his bloody service.
His will be done.
Can it be Berlin herself, reduced to a specter?
You took this spirit's life, and thus its voice. So, speak for it. How was this pitiable creature slain?
Should have had Ashni do this. Do I not have the choice of being more like I first poison them, paralyzing them, and then like that would be more believable because at least it's true. It just wasn't me that did it. TC 20. And I don't even get to add the bonus? Alright, can we go back and try to set this up? Or, because I want to see where this goes. Right? Like, I'm curious. I need someone who can lie. If only I was as good as, I mean, I shouldn't even say I'm good at lying because I'm not good at lying. I'm horrible at lying. I hate lying. I feel sick when I do it. But there was a campaign I played with a friend where he was DMing, and I, in character, was trying to convince this, is it an arachnid or something? Like a half-human, half-spider entity. I was trying to convince them that a curse has been placed upon a gem that they wanted, and that if a spider creature touched the gem, it would activate the curse and cause a large explosion. And this was all stuff I made up. And for some reason, the DM was so caught up in my story that he just went along with it. He forgot that, like, I'm lying. I didn't have to make a deception roll, and I was like, oops. I probably should have been like, hey, shouldn't I roll a deception here? Oh, it's kind of funny though. So I kind of got away with like deceiving someone in a D&D campaign by accident without even making a roll for it.
Let's get going.
Alright, let's see if I can lead with Ashni. Even though Ashni isn't the one that has the hands.
Present me well from gift.
A little quick save right here.
This here,
Just make sure we ask the same things.
the youngest, unholiest, but I heard it would lay not a football, my and but you show
His
you took this spirit's life. And thus its voice. So, speak for it.
Yeah,
How was
awful
this
idea to use friends here, but
creature slain?
reverence.
Zeal. Long may he reign.
Your offering pleases Lord Baal. Your words delight him. You slaughter well, aspirant. You are deemed worthy. Enter the Dreadlord's abattoir and submit to his will.
this place? 340 health. I have 10 turns before he realizes that I cast a charm on him. Oh, hi, elephant. What are you doing here?
You stand now on the cusp of the Dreadlord's favor. One killing secures your rebirth as an unholy assassin of Baal. The slaughter of a celestial being. Make violence of its goodness. Spill its blood and bathe in Baal's eternal rapture.
Civilian, do not listen to this ancient fuck!
Whoa, language!
Once!
Blood will be spilled, Saravok. I will slaughter you. I mean, yeah, at this point we kind of have to either commit a bit too much or try to fight this guy. So I guess we'll try to fight this guy. An enemy's moving out of my reach? Opportunity attack. Opportunity attack. Time to be angry. And please tell me I don't have to try to, like, save this guy while doing this. Is he running back to try to get out of here? That's not allowed. Oh, he's only temporarily hostile? That's interesting. What is your AC? 20? Okay. Damn, are you hard to hit? Wait, before I try to attack you. What kind of cheeky poisons do I have available? Additional 1d10 poison damage, 1d6 poison damage, 1d4. Wizard's Bane, Wyvern Toxin is 1d8. Oil of Bane. Coat your weapon in oil. Targets failing a charisma saving throw will become baned for 2 turns. Accuracy. Malice. Blinded and poisoned. Poisoned and fall asleep. Sharpness. Arsonist oil. What does baned mean? Is it the spell bane that subtracts 1d4 from their attacks? Okay, I have a decent chance to hit you. That's only because I'm on the first turn of combat. So I wouldn't dislike just having the standard accuracy oil. Now, can I also have... Try to make sure he can't get out of here. Murderous strikes. Haste. 3rd level transmutation. Did you upcast this for no reason, or? It says upcast on it. Watch them all cast that thing though. There's more of these guys. $70? And Sanctuary? Oh, you B-word. Hey, you got that right. Quicken spell. Create water. At 2nd level. Rude. Oh, lightning. At 4th level. %80% even with oil of accuracy, huh? Can't really use reactions because I'm slowed and I can only attack once per turn. Who's the caster of this slow? This person. It's my chance to hit ranged attacks. 90% with disadvantage. Can I recklessly ranged attack? I don't think so. That's only 65. Reckless attack is a 98. Fuck it. We're gonna walk over there. Walking over there. Concentration broken, thank you. I heard that guy was just run away though. Tune the attack. I shouldn't have used the ward. Okay, he's actually running after me, that's good. Counterspell. So the strategy essentially involves buffing this guy and debuffing me to make him a murder machine. Warding bond, huh? So I should definitely get rid of these import decos as soon as possible. Probably get counterspelled here. Alright, Omi, you're on add duty. Try to get rid of these guys for me. Am I not slowed? In which case, just disengage real quick. Help me get over here.
Deep and move.
Of course, you succeed both concentration saves. It's to be expected. Nice crit. They die. Think so? Well, this guy has a bunch of ghosts. What is murderous strikes exactly? After performing 4 attacks, Starbuck will have embodied ball enough to use Deathbringer Assault. Fun!
One day I'll catch a break.
Here it comes. Deathbringer's Legacy. You do that right away? Nope. Just a haste, no option to counterspell this time. And Sanctuary. He keeps being Sanctuaried. It's ridiculous. Is this a bonus action? No, it's an action. 92 and 58, warding bond. You're responsible for the haste channel though, which I'd like to get rid of, because if I get rid of that, he becomes lethargic, which means he doesn't get to do anything for a turn. Let's go for it. Concentration broken. He's immune to lethargic? That's ridiculous. Not harm sanctuary, must be humanoid. These guys aren't... What are you guys? You're just ghosts? Alright, have fun with that, I guess. didn't have a reaction there. Come on, kill her. That way I get my extra attack. Okay, what does this thing of yours do? 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, and projected ward. 4 attacks. Warding bond. Back up. Actually tanking like a boss back here. %20 chance to hit. We'll send Ohm back on ad duty. Can't throw things as a bonus action, so... So what is this guy considered to be? He's human. Oh, he's also very vulnerable to this, actually. Oh, never mind. He's immune to it. 95% chance to hit. Doesn't tell me you're immune to it. Would be nice if it told me.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Am I not sneaking? I could have sworn I was sneaking.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Only 64% chance to hit even when sneaking, huh? Why does he suddenly have such high AC? Oh. Oh, really? Bruh. So he got stronger from killing them. Great. I love that. Fantastic. I killed them to stop them from hasting him and he just becomes perma-hasted instead. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's what I always wanted. We just fish for crits then. What did I say? Fish for crits? What the actual... I got a bonus action. What the fuck? Sure. I crit 3 times in a row. Holy damn. And this guy's not even budging. And he heals every time he hits now. Quite a lot. And he just keeps going. Not sure what we do about that.
Have to keep going.
Nothing important is ever easy. Time to press ahead.
I don't know why I have an extra bonus action until a long rest. Can I not choose to rage again on this turn? I don't know why.
In death, you will
Shield. I guess that did not actually help. He didn't heal this time though, did he? Did I just not see it? Arcane battery.
Maybe I should. No.
Where do I go from here? All right. Time to skulk about.
So this doesn't... I thought this ended Rage. Do I have any bonus action type attacks? Shield.
Need to find a way forward. This calls for careful footwork.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Amount of healing he gets. Like, for crying out loud. Wait, did he lose the buffs? He finally lost the buffs. There's hope.
Carefully now. Let's get that patched up.
Oh, I get spells as well?
What now? I don't need any attention right now.
Come on, take this guy out. Sheesh. I'm glad those buffs ended, but I had my plan set up in case it didn't end. I was hoping that I could just, if everyone else died, I could keep Tarko hidden and just keep taking odd shot crit shots at him and always stay out of sight. Huh? Talk.
Taking my time in the shadows. I wonder what's past this.
Took you bloody long enough. You've no idea how wrinkles like mine get caught in chains like that. I suppose some thanks are in order. You did a good job putting a stop to those barlist Burks. Though I do wish you'd figured this all out before I, put the blame for Father Lorgan's murder on that poor refugee. Well, at least it's over now.
How did you end up here?
After our chat at Charrette's Caress, I thought it best to polish off the bottle I'd started. I started coming over all woozy. My joints stiffened up quicker than a brothel browser's loins. Paralyzed. My vision went black. When I woke up, I was in chains. Overall, a terrible ordeal. One deserving of a drink. I bid you good day, but it's been royally shite all round.
It's about to get worse. We need to stop a put to the stop a put. What is that even? Put a stop to the ballast resurgence.
There is no we in this equation, my friend. I assure you, I am quite finished. Besides, it's plain to see that I'm well out of my depth here. But you gave these reprobates a proper seeing to. You clearly have what I don't. Courage, insight, heroism. The city needs you. I overheard these pigs talking. There's a Baal temple deep within the old Undercity that the cult is using. A century ago, it was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh?
Alright, good luck, buddy.
Slow down.
What do we got? Hopefully something nice for Nagrib. Let's see. Sword of Chaos. Greatsword two-handed. On a hit, regain life. That's pretty spicy. Saravok's Horned Helmet. Medium armor. Deathbringer Sight. You gain dark vision after a range of 10 feet or 50 feet if you already have it. A number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. You can't be frightened. Cannot be afflicted with other emotion-altering conditions. What about rage? Can I rage? Amulet of Baal, First Blood. On their hits, inflict bleeding upon targets that have maximum hit points. Map to Baal Temple.
Never a dull moment.
Oh yeah, that's why I had an additional bonus action, because of this helmet. Alright, but what about this fancy Saravok helmet? And weapon. Wherever it might have gone. This one? Let's see. 1 more damage. Somehow. What does this have 1 more damage? 2d6 plus 6 versus 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 7? Oh wait, this also has necrotic. Okay, never mind. Weapon enchantment plus 2, get some healing. You know what, this is gonna like really keep Nagrib in the fray, I think. I will swap to this.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Well, who knows if Lae'zel is still alive after this.
On my way.
Locked? I mean locked. Nothing is locked before me. Oh, I did not mean to pick that up and add to wares. I meant to read it. Remove from wares. What does it say? A lot. Okay. That's what it says. How would Nagrib look with this new helmet of his? So let me use it for now.
Long road ahead. If not over, then through.
Delirious spare pipe? Oh, like that kind of pipe. I thought it meant like a sewer pipe. So how rewarding was that XP wise? Oh, we're halfway to 12. And it's just a hunt for better gear until we're prepared to do whatever we need to do, I guess, at the end of this grand adventure. Wooden chest. Mason's journal. Yoink, 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 yoink. How are we doing in the potion and extracts departments? If possible, I'd like to make more potions of viciousness. Well, I can make a lot of these now. Make like a solid 4. Let's see, invisibility, hill giant, colossus, tadpole elixir. Like slumber, supreme healing. Can I get any more of those beautiful accuracy? Cute. Do enjoy those. Still haven't seen what this does. I'll make one. Specialized arsenic brew, Ashnis inspired. Neat. What exactly does it do? Coat your active weapon poison. Targets must succeed a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned and take 1 to 6 poison damage at the end of each of its turns. Well, that's a pretty solid poison. DC 17 is nothing to scoff at. Yoinks.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, we hit the tactical mode button. Fist Orville. Thought it said first Orville. Oh, okay, then why are you here? I suppose there's anything important in any of these cells or any hidden rooms. I mean, there's a rock on the side here. It looks kind of weird. This. Wasn't there like a backpack somewhere? I swear I saw a backpack. There we go. Backpack. Empty. Wonderful. Alright. Moving on then. Maybe you would end up here at some point if you do something. I don't know. I feel like these aren't the kind of guys who take prisoners, but Dusk. More notes. Appreciably blah 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 blah. Appreciably cared for boots. That moment when the boots get better treatment than the prisoners. Yoinks. Another cloud giant strength thing, nice. You enjoy those. Legacy ledger. Alright, so should I just be on my way then? What about the people guarding the entrance? Are they still around or did they die? Does this lead somewhere? What about this? Oh, spooky eyes on top of the... Oh, yeah, there's like spooky skulls. Oh yeah, they died. Oh, free loot! Blackguard's Plate. Heavy armor, 19 AC. Reduce all incoming damage by 1. Blah, blah, blah. Not that good, to be honest. Send it to camp. Field of the Undevout. Plus 2 AC. Your foes have disadvantage on saving throws to resist your spells or actions that inflict fear. You gain 1 first level spell slot, and when your foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone. Yeah, it's the same shield bash that Ashni has.
No time to rest.
What else does Ashni... Plus 1 to spell save, DC, and attack roll. So this is just better.
Let's move.
For the most part. Not who I meant to loot. I meant to loot you. You just send this to camp. Shoop. Blackguard Sword, longsword versatile. On a hit, infuse one of your smites. Your target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become dazed. You just send that to camp. This to Nagrab. Send this to Nagrab. We gotta sell some stuff soon. Blackguard Gauntlets inflict wounds, strength saving throw, and attack plus 1. Medium armor. What is Nagrab currently using?
Well, in it.
Attack plus 1 and dex increased to 18.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Telekinesis, strength saving throws, and can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action. And you have quick spell cantrips that cost an action, cost a bonus action instead. This effect can be used once per short rest.
What to do?
Yeah, just send to camp. Nagrab. He's encumbered, oh no. You gain Long Strider, athletics plus 1. Yeah, send to camp. Home.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Send to camp. Send to camp. Send to camp. Send to camp. Send to camp.
I've got a long road ahead.
Creepy cave noises. Is this a path or just flavor? Seems like it's just flavor.
Let's see.
It did say for like flaming fists to go this way, which makes me assume that it's a trap. Just want to see what happens if I do go this way. Anyone want to succeed this roll? Nope. So there's a trap somewhere.
Watch how you go.
Alcohol. Fun. We're about to be flaming fists, I suppose. The shield, anything special? Nar. Out we go! I gotta find a vendor. Open the Temple of Baal and confront Orin. Find Orin's victim in the Temple of Baal. Murder target Frank. Oh, I still got more. Isn't Frank the one I checked, though? Because all the other murder targets disappeared. Except for Frank, which is literally the one I checked, I believe. let's just navigate throughout this horribly, horribly rendered city and see if we can find Damon's store real quick. Is it around here? It's one more block away. So, up here. I need to sell things. I also think Damon might have something I want to buy, or at least I'm considering buying, but it's very expensive. But I don't want to steal from Damon, because he's my bud. But he should give me a discount. Actually, I should have Ajni talk to him.
Never wanted the easy path.
Also, I need a long rest. I have no spell slots left. I didn't know you got spells, though, when you choose one of these. Does it tell you that? Gain resistance to acid damage. Your acid spells deal additional acid damage equal to your proficiency bonus. It doesn't tell you that you get, like, a spell. Because suddenly I have Shatter and Destructive Wave. Destructive Wave is pretty spicy.
What can I do for you?
Can I take a look at your wares?
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Alright, something I'm curious about. What exactly happens if you just gift things? Is that very beneficial? So right now this costs 13,440. And if I go here, I just give you a bunch of daggers, so you can sell them to other people. If I sold you this, I would get almost 200 coins. If I give you this... didn't knock off too much from the price. But if you buy many things, it might be worth. All incoming damage is reduced by 2. You gain resistance and blade ward. Okay, my second question is how much does moves by? Is that dependent on the value of what I give you? I think so. Now he has a happy face. Doesn't change the worth much at all. I'm not sure if this is worth. Right? Let's bring up a little Google search real quick and just be like, BG3, is it worth donating? Don't donate more than 100 gold in value at a time. Donate 100 gold like 3 or 4 times. And you'll be well in the green and have fantastic prices for both buying and selling. Doesn't seem to be the case. Not the impression I got. TLDR, you can donate golden items to a vendor to increase the attitude towards you, resulting in discounts when purchasing from them and markups when selling to them. Donating 600 gold will be the max vendor's attitude, 100, resulting in 20% discount when purchasing and adding 25% value when selling with a charisma of 12 character. You no longer have to buy and sell items from your high charisma character. Items can be bought and sold from any character for the same price. Oh, really? That did not seem like that was the case for me. When talking to a vendor, you can see the meter under their portraits, where the left is bad, the right is good. Start in the middle, 0 attitude, max is 100, which can be achieved by donating 600 gold. You donate items and gold in barter mode only. By dropping gold and items into the middle area and click barter, there is a confirmation dialog indicating that you are in fact giving the vendor money. Donations run on a sliding scale where every 200 gold results in 33 attitude up to a max of 600 gold for 100 attitude. I did not get anywhere near 100 attitude by giving... Okay, let's reload. Let's see if we can supposedly get to 100 attitude by spending as little as 600 gold. For science! In which case, isn't the best thing to donate just straight up money? I just give them the coins, 600 coins, and then I sell them things to get the money value back at a better rate. The value of the thing I donate is dependent on how much he likes me, but the value of gold is always 1-to-1, right? Because I donated like 1,000 gold, if not more, because each of those armor pieces was worth like 100, 200. All of the daggers together was 200. I donated like 3-4 armor pieces, and then a bunch of shields as well. I should have been easily way beyond 600 total value. And I didn't even have close to max attitude bonus. So either they made it more difficult to do, or it's more difficult on this difficulty, or the guide is outdated, which kind of actually I guess means the same thing as that they've changed it, or I'm doing something wrong, or so let's scroll. Let's see if there's anything about tactician or difficulty. Nope. No mention of difficulty on this.
Drive to Holden if it weren't for you.
That did not move it at all. It's 13? 13. I didn't mean 6,000, right? There you go. That worked. Attitude 100. Very strange. But where the donations in Act 3 if you're like me? Oh, that's for something else? Okay. That's for something else. Merchants, attitude, charisma, and costs OC. This is from pre-release. Alright, let's try to do it in small doses. See if that makes a difference at all. I mean, considering I could give 5,000 gold and have it jump straight up to 100, I don't think small doses makes a difference.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to Holden if it weren't for you.
So 100 gold, I give you 100 gold. Attitude improves by 2. So by that logic, if I give you 200 gold, your attitude should improve by 4. Checks out. So if I give you 300 gold. This is what's supposed to go all the way up to 100. 13. Yeah. I could turn down the difficulty to see if it's a difficulty difference. But if it's a difficulty difference, I'm just not going to bother with it. There's no reason for me to test that on this playthrough because I don't intend to turn on the difficulty. I only did that once. That was in the very beginning of the game because I forgot to bring someone who could make the demon at the beginning drop his flaming sword. And I didn't really want to reload and do that fight 20 times in hopes of killing him on the highest difficulty and have the first stream just be me sitting on an autoloid. Because I've spent enough time fighting that guy for the flaming sword in pre-release and I'm kind of done with it. So I figured I'd just turn down the difficulty, beat him up for the sword, and then move on, turn the difficulty back up. It was either that or restart the playthrough and remake all my characters and make sure one of them started as a cleric, because Ashni is a cleric sorcerer, but I started her as a sorcerer, not as a cleric, so she doesn't have a command drop from the get-go. Which could have saved me a lot of trouble for that guy. Oh well. And I didn't have the option of bringing Shadowheart with me because I had a full custom party, so I can't bring other NPCs with me.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Alright, I'm just gonna sell things then. The good old way. This guy's gonna run out of money. Is there anything I want to buy in return? It's 13k for this. It's so expensive. I'm not even sure if I want it because it's still heavy armor. And I would have to like put it on Ashni or Ohm, but I would lose the immunity to crits that Ohm has. I guess if I give him the armor and I give him back the Grim Skull helmet or whatever it's called, something like that. And I can keep the crit resistance and I can have the AC from this. I'll lose the reeling though. Just make this trade real quick. So what's your current helmet? You're using a helmet that gives you arcane equity. So like if I just get rid of this, I would go up to AC. At the cost of reeling, have the same damage reduction but get... Yeah... But it's so expensive. Maybe I will try to donate some money. Here, have 1,000. Boom. 22 attitude. And I'm just gonna have you pay me back for things. This is silly. Then maybe I can get this down to a reasonable price at some point and buy it. Unless I find something better in the meantime. I would prefer if just doing normal trades gave you a little bit of friendship. I think I have a bunch of these, but I don't remember. What was the last thing I had and why was it worth so much? Heavy crossbow? There you go, got my money back. I'll trade with someone else for the rest.
How do you
my mind and, well,
In it.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's hope I don't get arrested by running down here and talking to the trader. Did after all steal from him last time I was there. I was disguised, so they should know. As long as they don't see the bow that Nagrab is carrying. Or the armor I'm wearing.
Easier to don some armor than learn to swing a sword. If you can manage the
Light armor
extra
plus 2.
weight, that is.
Right, I'm supposed to use Ashni.
The way. Let's move.
She's really far away because the pathing of allies throughout the city is a little bit messy. As you can see. Whoop. Whoop.
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here.
Does that mean I can make really good friends by stealing their things and giving them back to them and then stealing them again? Oh yeah, it's big brain time. I'll just be like, I was testing your security. Yoinks. I don't think I need this anymore for anything. I can sell this. I also probably sell a lot of these pieces of paper. I'll keep the admission pass in case. And the lower city pass. And this book.
City's got a...
Alright, what now?
My inventory is such a mess. Give this to Nagrab, 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 Ashni, Ashni. Got to sell a ring. Oops.
Never wanted the easy path.
I'll check this vendor again, see if they have anything else I want.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
Yeah, you don't have much actually, considering I stole what you had that was valuable. So is my only lead right now to go for the other place? Can I get like further into the city? It says Baldur's Gate over here. Maybe I can get further into the city. I think I need a long rest though. Make him bigger! Let me guess, I still cannot talk to you, Elminster.
No time to...
Yeah, but what are you doing in my friggin' camp? I didn't let you in. There's still so much blood on the floor. You still pissy, Astarion?
What can I do for you?
You should know Cassador turned the victims who brought him to spawn. They were sacrifices for the ritual.
They were alive. All this time, they were just hidden under the palace. Hells. After 2 centuries, Cazador still had new horrors to reveal. What did you do with the poor wretches?
What would you like me to do?
I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. What I could have done, even. I just need some space. Yes.
Does anyone have anything to say?
What's on your mind?
What?
That was a weird Karlak response. Are you really Karlak?
I've had a lifetime's fill of watching little men buff themselves up with grand titles. I look forward to the day we show the Archduke that his tongue is not half so silvered as he thinks.
Oh, that guy. I was like, Archduke? Oh yeah, that's his new title. As do I.
He's protected by his steel watch for now. And Orin will have her own defenses, should we choose to play the part of Gortash's bloodhounds. We cannot expect either of the chosen to fall easily. But fall they must, if we're to have all 3 stones to command the brain. Still, if you see sense in making an alliance, I won't question it. I'll just look forward to the inevitable breaking Gortash spoke of.
Have you thought any more on how you might find Minsk? Have we talked about anyone called Minsk? I don't remember that.
I have. And while I do not love my conclusion, that does nothing to change it. The Harpers are the city's best information network. With them out of action, we shall have to fall back on second best. 9 Fingers Keen.
Sounds familiar. Failed this. I swear I've heard this before. Sounds like a tavern game.
Oh, to be so innocent. 9 Fingers Keen controls the guild, which in turn controls every criminal racket from Heapside to the High Hall. Nothing happens in this city that she doesn't hear of, sooner or later. How hospitable she will be to a Harper that comes begging to her guild hall, we will find out. Perhaps I will let you do the talking.
You have history with Sarbok.
Nothing so grand. He was just another broken little ballspawn who tried to clamber to glory over the corpses of others. There was a time when he might have made more of himself. He was certainly given the chance after we threw him down, but he slunk back into his father's shadow instead. There is nothing more to say of him.
I wanted to ask you something. What did I want to ask you? I don't even know. What in the Temple of Baal before? Would you be able to find it again?
You speak of a battle more than a century past. Baal's minions led us through a maze in the Undercity, older than Baldur's Gate itself.
We paid little mind to the path ahead, let alone how we might return, or that we would return at all. Still, the Undercity shifts. We might search down there. Or better yet, find a ballast to lead us.
Alright. What about Will? Does Will have anything to say?
Let's talk.
Aw. So where's the kid? Because the cat is still here, but where's the kid? Do I actually get these 20 health every rest? That's insane. Talk to the cats.
I'm just a cat. Please, talk to Yenna.
Why are you so scared?
Why are you so nosy?
Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help her, not me.
You know what happened to Yenna's mother?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off to spend her last life.
Can I pet you?
Please don't.
Okay. Ring of Arcane Synergy. What is that on the ground? Ah! Is this good for anything? Probably not.
At least things have stayed interesting.
These things have stayed interesting. But where is Yenna? I don't really see her anywhere. I could be blind. It has been known to happen. Just seems a little bit weird to me that the cat is hanging out in the middle, but she's not. I don't even know what the order of like rarity on colors is in this game. So you got like a magenta color, you got like a purple color, you got blue, you got green, you got orange. I feel like orange is the top, followed by magenta and wait, no, yes, and then purple, blue, then green. I think I already have Scarlet Leather Armor, so I can sell that. Short Sword +2 I could also sell. Dagger +2 I can sell. Blade +1. I kept a lot of these things I could have sold. That's my bad. Infernal Mace. Do I have one of those already? Maybe not. Give me like a quick sort. Shoot. No, I do. Okay, sell that. I can store this though. Store this though. Sell this. Is there an empty spot here? How strange. Still need a little bit more AC for Nagra, but at least he has resistances. Is Tarko sitting at a nice 22? I actually need to get Ashni higher up now, and Ohm. Because they shouldn't have less AC than Tarko. Somehow they do, because I guess Adamantine Splint Armor is Splint Armor, not Plate Armor. If it was Plate Armor, I would have 2 more AC.
Let's get going.
But I'm really having a hard time, like, sacrificing Adamantine Armor for the sake of getting better AC, because even if it has less AC, being immune to crits is kinda nice. Even if they don't happen very often. Not to mention the reeling essentially gives them 1 additional AC. There's only 1 AC below Plate Armor. Let's just have Ashni sell some of Nagrib's stuff. Assuming this guy isn't broke.
Easier to don some armor than
Nah, he's got more money now.
a sword. If you can manage the extra weight, that is.
Still have this crooked wand, it's kind of funny. Should have stored some of this stuff. Oh, well, it's fine. Let's see, dagger +2, short sword +2, scarlet leather armor, glaive +1, great axe +1, infernal mace. It's not even worth much. How big is this AoE? And it disrupts the concentration of spellcasters and douses fires and creates an ice surface. And when they say disrupt concentration, is that an automatic concentration break, or do they get to roll for it?
Breathe deep and move.
I have to get to roll for it. What's the DC? Alright, well, I'm a little curious what happens if I go to the bridge here and try to walk across the bridge to Baldur's Gates. Because we're still in the lower city, right?
Feel what exactly?
Breeze must be blowing inland today. That bringing in the stench of the foundry. Belching smoke and metal screech.
It's like a tingle in my spine I can't share.
Stay away from the gate.
Okay.
Listen to me. If you go any further, the brain will dominate us. We are not ready.
Alright, chill, chill, chill. No need to panic.
We should heed the Emperor's warning. Planting the gate
Yeah, I
could be the
get it.
death of us.
I get it. You don't need to keep nagging me. I'm already leaving. I just hope the place loads in a bit so I can see what it's supposed to look like. Butler. What if I hit good old quick save? That sometimes fixes the map. For some reason. There we go. Magic. Keep out. What is this? Somewhere I'm not allowed to go.
my smile and song.
It's not a lie. If you would just listen, I could explain.
Oh, it's Volo.
You have done quite enough explaining, Volothamp Gadam. You have poisoned the very hearts and minds of these good, kind, gentle citizens with your lies, your delusions, your conspiracies. Though you hide behind a mask of stories, we have seen beyond the veil. We see what you really are. Fearmonger. Hear, hear! Attention seeker. Hear, hear!
Is he the only one yelling?
Of chaos.
Your parasite stirs in recognition. This man is infected.
Hells follow! Today, citizens, we rid ourselves of this cankerous sore. Today, we burn away all falsehoods. Today, we will be divided no longer, for today, we rise in truth.
Psst. Don't just stand there. Help me, God's damn
You
it.
can't whisper between a guy who's like standing in the middle of us, you know? What crime is this man guilty of? If he's guilty, where's the evidence? Where's the trial? This isn't justice, this is just mob madness.
The newcomer speaks, and speaks of evidence, and trials, and justice. And in so doing, they delay their very own salvation. Dear citizen, dear friend, rest assured you will have your justice. But I'm afraid the time for trials has passed. Now is the time for judgment!
That's not for you to decide.
No, please, no!
Sheesh, smoke powder barrels? Are you tied to a chair? What if I just shoot the chair? What if I just shoot the chair? Bruh, Volo. Are you for real right now?
Never a dull moment.
Alright, get ready to reload if this doesn't work.
Survival is
Yeah, I spent my action. If only Ashni had an earlier turn, then I could make her throw water.
What do I have to lose?
Oh, for crying out loud. How am I missing this much?
Another fight. Let's go.
Interesting choice. Good old Oroth murder. Alright, Volo, get out of there.
This won't take me yet.
Bonk. Bonk. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Another fight. Let's go. Hope this ends well.
Come on, can't stay idle. Never a dull moment.
How was I not in range for an opportunity attack there? What a dash. Truly the swiftest of the swift. That's concentration, isn't it?
Time to wish my luck again.
Would be insane if it wasn't. Couldn't hit them both, it's fine.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Haggrim has so much healing, it's ridiculous. It's what he needed to have good survivability. Because he also takes a lot of damage.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
That's fine. Oh, sure. Bonk. Bonk again. Bonk again. Hey, buddy.
No choice but to keep going.
I love these recastable spells. Woo! No one was harmed in that, right?
Still breathing, despite everything. Cut into the chase. Have to keep going.
Ooh, spicy. Bonk, no moving.
Well, so much for peace.
Still going, huh?
At the ready.
these waters my whole life.
Sold everything.
Slipping through the absolute blockade is risky business.
When will you learn Volo?
God, I really thought I was done for. I suppose thanks are in order. What's an heroic story without a little risking of one's neck, eh? And you know what they say, the bigger the story, the more people want to kill you for it. I'll tell you all about it, but not here. Too many eyes, ears, and weapons about.
Weapons! Too many weapons! Alright, now you better let me loot these guys, because I must know. In my experience, people get a little upset when I try to loot stuff like this. Yeah, here comes the guards. Wouldn't me?
My feet can carry me.
Who are these guys?
That's a friendly looking shadow.
You've been caught in the act. So much for the perfect crime.
Come on, game! So I have to pick it up myself first. Otherwise, he gets blamed for it. It's kind of silly. That's a little bit silly, isn't it? Quite a little bit strange. Can't say I agree. Oh well. Tis what it is. Items outlined in red belong to someone else. Steal with care, or risk a confrontation. Oh boy. Oh, I might as well stretch while I'm in a loading screen. Oh, that's needed. Ooh. I just grew 20 centimeters by stretching. Ugh. Can almost touch the ceiling. If I stand up, I can. But then it's not much of a feat, is it? I mean, I guess it depends. Items outlined in red belong to someone else. Deal them with care or risk. Yep, that's what I just read. We've already gone through all the loading screen tips, apparently. It probably just picks one at random. Probably doesn't move through a list. Considering it's been a while since I've seen like that Merkle ball and something something message. Although it might have been there and I just didn't see it. All right. that guy see me? Hello.
Arrested for theft. If you have a defense, make it now.
Disadvantage. Good. Excellent. Oh, I love not being allowed to loot from the people that I rightfully killed. Right? You don't arrest me for killing them, but you arrest me for looting them? Something doesn't quite add up, you know? If you want to arrest me for the people I killed, not for the people I looted. Fantasy city laws are weird. You know? You are free to kill people on the streets, but any loot left on the dead person's body is rightfully belonging to the city. We call that taxes. Most melee attacks use your strength score to hit and deal damage. Ranged attacks with bows use dexterity. Whereas some weapons have the finesse property and use whichever one is higher. It should be like a reverse thing of finesse. That's like a dex weapon that uses strength if strength is higher. Or like ranged weapons. Alright. 16th time is the charm. Didn't even disguise myself this time.
Being arrested for theft. If you have a defense,
crying out loud! Fuck you! I'm killing all of ya! I'm not actually, though. That was a bluff. That's what we like to call a bluff around here. Ho ho! I just want the loot. Come on, is that too much to ask? Just a little bit of loot. They find you so fast. Despite sneaking, they're just like, I sense crime in the area. Time to investigate. That guy over there, he did it! I can tell it by the look in his eyes! Yep. That's how it works. Very few video games are good at handling criminal activities. It's always like a case of like just NPCs magically knowing that something happened and magically communicating that to every other NPC in the area, and suddenly everyone knows you did it and everyone knows where you are and everyone's out to get you. You touch one apple on the table and suddenly it's stop right there, criminal scum. Oh well. Alright, what if I start from the other end? You guys better not be looting that body. People will come and arrest you. These guys don't even like... These guys don't even like count as people. Takes an action to dispel the disguise? Really? Alright, we're gonna quick save right there so I don't have to do everything over again. It's just this body left. What if right now, after doing all those crimes, I dispel my disguise and we just end turn? Alright, time to go. Interesting statue.
Oh, Wave Mother, Queen of the Depths, hear me. Please carry Holly to her final rest in the deep wilds. Please. Sorry, are you here for Wave Servant Holly's funeral? Oh, it's already started. They're just inside.
Am I interrupting the funeral?
No. All are welcome to come and celebrate the life of the fallen Wave Servant. May the Wave Mother smile on you as she did Holly.
Well, thank you. No idea who that is.
Safe passage on my next sea.
For this most holy death.
Can I sit somewhere? People are just fishing?
For this injustice, leave its master, a bloated carcass in the spume.
What? Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Is it bad if I talk to you.
Rejoice, sisters, for Umberly has blessed her humble daughter with a pure death. Her lips blue with her kiss, her lungs full of her quenching word. Umberly's mercy saved her from a slow, sinking death in the beast's shadow. How dare this beast sully the safety of Grey Harbor? We will find its master and send him struggling into the bitch queen's embrace.
Whoa.
Not a sweet sleep like Holly's, but a suffocating flood of fruitless garbs and bursting flesh.
It's a bit intense.
You, supplicant, what tribute do you bring to honor the Wave Mother's fallen daughter?
I brought my weapon to help avenge her death. I haven't brought a tribute, actually. I pray she rests in the stormy waves of Talos' embrace. Depending on, like, what they think about Talos, this is not gonna work well. Let's see what happens.
An intercession to another of the first circle. The Depth Queen will be most pleased.
Did this person drown?
Yes. Thank the Wave Mother. Blessed Umberly saw fit to spare her an ignoble death. But her passing was not as the Wave Mother intended. It was a beast who took her life. An unnatural one whose very existence is an affront to Umberly. A wretched metal monstrosity hewn by hubris. A rusting pollutant that bleeds black blood into Umberly's pristine waters.
I'm good at slaying beasts. Maybe I can help.
The Queen of the Depths is generous to those who serve her, and her favor is far less deadly than her wrath. Find the master of this poisonous beast and slay him. Then one of her most precious gifts shall be yours.
This precious gift isn't drowning, is it? Where can I find the beast's master?
The beast struck Holly while she was swimming in Grey Harbor. She was found by some fishermen. We haven't found its lair as yet. Perhaps you can find where the beast takes its slumber and skewer it before it wakes.
This precious gift isn't drowning, is it?
That privilege is not yours to earn.
I'll see what I can do.
Salt kiss your brow. We await your return and the Beastmaster's demise. Rejoice as the Wave Mother welcomes another daughter to the deep wilds. Know that we too shall
I'd speak with dead, but I'm kind of concerned about doing so while they're all hanging around. I love when everyone fails a survival check.
If they're right about the Swahagan, I may take up another line of work. Though nothing seems safe these days.
You hear these mooks trying to tell me about fishing? I've been fishing here all my life.
The others think I don't know shit, but I do. I do know shit.
Alright then. Sure. Passageway. Intriguing.
I don't like this conversation at all.
Oh. More people.
Swallowed a load of water, woke up with a flood tide standing.
Looking ahead.
Hello.
You shouldn't be down here. This place is off limits to lay people.
Another step forward.
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thought I was maybe helping. Guess not. Alright, back out we go. Thought maybe I could be like, hey, I'm investigating for the sake of avenging the fallen one. What news do you share from the fallen one's tragedy? Or something, I don't know.
They don't play nice.
Alright, let's see if they freak out if I talk to the dead. I have yet to have any NPC comment on the fact that I'm speaking to dead people. What killed you?
Monster.
Where were you attacked?
I was swimming.
Tell me more about the monster.
Fast. Hit my head.
What happened to you?
Swimming.
You remember what happened before you were attacked?
The spell's power.
You guys didn't mind that? Cool, excellent. Grey Harbor. This is the docks of Grey Harbor. So there was a door up here. I'm not sure if I want to go up here or not. Probably come back here once I've found the monster. Grey monster. Submarine? Question mark? Some kind of mechanical entity. Ding ding! I love that sound. Reminds me of building forts in Age of Mythology strategy game. Steel Watch Foundry. Oh, this is the Steel Watch Foundry, huh? So if I want to disable those, this is where I would do it. Maybe? Perhaps? Possibly? Can I get to the other end of the harbor? Up and around somehow?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I'll remove my disguise. That's a cozy little, like, hidey area. I would love to just bring a chair and just eat lunch there with a friend or something. Is there a trader here? A newspaper seller. Not too interested in that. Also seems my party members are lagging behind again. Deception failed? Now I'm intrigued. I'm gonna have to wait a while for my friends to get over here to make a perception check. And I'm not allowed to loot it, huh? That from me. Alright, this guy's back on.
Softer than a whisper.
Aren't those stripes? I see stripes.
Those have to keep going. Spots, you idiot.
Alright, time to skulk about. Time to press ahead.
Anti-hag support group. So curious about this. Constitution roll. Oh, well, one away from it. If only I had guidance. What's the problem, Mr. Fish Stinky?
Still breathing.
You want to try?
Everything.
Awful. Just awful. What about you, Nagrab? You want to try? Criminy. Alright, I'm gonna use an inspiration to avoid that. Even though I can still try with Ashni. I just feel like I didn't even get to make it. Wait, how did I roll a 10? Have a +4 minimum and roll a 13. Did it not add the guidance bonus this time? So annoying. Alright. Quick save on the last one, because I feel like I should have gotten this at least one time in all of those rolls, but I guess the game doesn't want me to. Finally.
That's not gonna work.
You really want to confiscate my cargo of ice wine?
You're a little slow. You get the point eventually, citizen.
No one back home will ever believe this. Very well.
Yeah, what's the deal with the poster? The anti-hag support group poster. Attention, have you been hexed by a hag? Lost a loved one to a deal? You're not alone. Join the other survivors of hag treachery at Baron's Coop. Alone we're vulnerable, but together we can stand up against the hags. Who wrote that? Help the hag survivors. Double metal doors, and I'm not allowed in. Oh, perception check. What?
Oil leading right inside.
Oil leading inside, huh? For all I know, that metallic beast could be inside there. The map real quick. Find the poisonous beast's master. Ash all the way over here. Damn. Visit Baron's Coop. Murder target Frank. Probably gotta go back to Revington at some point, don't I? Get a little overview real quick. Open the Temple of Baal and confront Orin. Now that we have the ball stand, go to the Temple of the Balls. Hey, where is the location though? Show on map. Cash. Facemaker's Boutique. Am I blind again? Would have been nice if it said what the location was instead of doing that. Good thing I have the amulet with me, I guess. Valeria told us where to find a temple. Yeah, in the Undercity. I don't know how to get to the Undercity, though. I guess we're going there for that other thing as well, because we were looking for the friggin' whatchamacallit, the guild. Rescue Orin's victim. Impress the murder tribunal. Investigate the murders. Gather. Just hide completed quests for now. Avenge the drowned. Hag survives, find missing letters. Dribbles the clown. Still haven't found all of those. It's at the guild hall. Still don't know how to get there. Should head to the guild hall to find out more. Hi Harper, speak to Nine Finger Keen at the guild hall. Know how to get there. Doesn't show up on my map. Alright. Well, I think we're gonna call it here for now. It's I've been a bit tired today. Had a bit of a headache, didn't sleep too well, so would have ended in half an hour anyways, even if I wasn't. But I think we're gonna end it here. just a tiny tad bit earlier, just so I can like get some stuff in order and hopefully have a quick meal before I go to bed or something like that. Maybe a painkiller if I need it. Yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you again next time. And even if I don't, have a great day, and I'm gonna peace out. All right, bye bye.